Racing fans, welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race we're going to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card? Note in race 1, fitness class, off Lasix, no Lasix for fitness class. Number 2, Torsten, blind to open bridle. That's blind to open bridle. And number 6, Tamil Twister, Anthony Hahn is going to drive. Anthony Hahn will drive number 6, Tamil Twister. Races 2 and 3 have no changes. No changes, races 2 or 3. In race number 4, number 6, What Have I Done? Is scratched. Race 6, scratch 4. Race 4, scratch number 6, What Have I Done? Race 4, scratch 6, What Have I Done? Race 5, no changes. No changes, race 5. Race 6-9, Prince Adoran, driver to be announced. Race 6-9, driver to be announced. 7th race, no changes. No changes, race 7. Race 8, scratch 1, Mega Fabulous. Race 8, scratch number 1, Mega Fabulous. And fans, note there are no changes races 9 or 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. In race 1, 1 fitness class, no Lasix for you. Number 2, Torsten, blind to open bridle. Blind to open bridle in 6 Tamil Twister. Anthony Hahn will drive. And races 2 and 3 have no changes. for race number one is on parade. One fitness class, Daryl Thiessen for Bill Budd and Hut Racing. And number two is Torsten J. Harris for Brian Peterson. And number three is easily the best. Number three is Smokin' Power, Colin Kelly for Shane Arsenault. And number four is Eye of an Eagle, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number five is Belvedere Jessica, Shane Weber for Dr. Mike Veneri. And number six, Time Will Twister, Anthony Hunt for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. And number seven is Hit the Bank, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and J.R. Merwan, James Tropey. Number eight is Kanagami Queen, Scott Quiller for Gerard Demers and Jean-Francois and Marie-Claude Reed and Mario Menard. And number nine is What's the Point, Jason Ryan for Wayne Henry and Henry Stable, Field of Nine, Race 1. Well, fans, race number one. We'll start off with my pick of the night. Now, you're not going to get much of a price, but it is the most probable winner on the card, I believe. And Eye of an Eagle is one that missed a bit of time before that last start because made two breaks and then qualified. So had been off 23 days between starts and yet was able to win by half a length, and now is back in the same class off that win, and one that has three wins on the year, and also is one that just overall has really looked sharp. And I think Eye of an Eagle is going to be very tough to take down in here. 4-5 on the board. Racing out of a strong barn, that of Ashley Hensley. Eddie Hensley, Eye of an Eagle, 4-5. Number five, Belvedere Jessica, is one that raced very competitively in this class each of the last couple of starts, finishing second, and before that did beat a maiden class here September the 7th, so three consecutive sharp performances for Belvedere Jessica. Shane Weber driving and training, and is 5-2, should be the main threat to Eye of an Eagle. Number three, Smokin' Power, did well from post 7 here in this class each of the last couple to finish third, and now gets a better post position, may well be a little closer to the action. We saw this one here September the 7th, wire and non-winners at 2 class, all the way on top by almost 4 lengths, so Smokin' Power could be dangerous. Much better price, 12-1. That's really the value play on the board right now. Colin Kelly for Shane Arsenault. And number one, Fitness Class. Well, off Lasix for this start. One that blasted to the front from post 8 last race and did tail off to finish 5th. Now the Lasix is off, and Fitness Class on the inside. Certainly a good shot to be flashing gate speed again. Fitness Class and Daryl Thiessen for Bill Budd, 15-1. Right now, for Eye of an Eagle is 6-5 on the board. I love that 10-1 on Smokin' Power. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Fitness class, Torsten, Smokin' Power on the inside. In the center, Ivan Eagle and Belvedere Jessica. And to the outside, Tamil Twister hit the back in Kanagami Queen. And the second tier, What's the Point? And a fitness class has gone off stride. We have a starter's recall, a recall in race 1. Well, fans, the first race on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Take 2. Field for race number 1. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the field is at the start of the rough, and Belvedere Jessica, fitness class, Torsten, then hit the bank and Smokin' Power, and the field charges on around that first turn, and fitness class right now has got the lead. Torsten's racing second, Belvedere Jessica is still third to the outside, then Smokin' Power, and hit the bank, and Ivan Eagle and Tamil Twister, and then What's the Point and Kanagami Queen, and they race their way onto that opening quarter, and it is Torsten at 40-1 to grab the lead from fitness class, who is 16-1. Belvedere Jessica third. Smokin' Power is fourth now. Then it is Hit the Bank and Ivan Eagle and Tamil Twister. Then to the outside, What's the Point? And then Kanagami Queen. 29-1 opening quarter, and the field races their way off the turn and comes on towards us, and Torsten has a lead of a length and a half over fitness class. Now Smokin' Power is going to work first over Belvedere Jessica is fourth to the inside. Hit the Bank is second over fifth, and Ivan Eagles on the outside sixth. Then it is Tamil Twister. Half is 1 minute and 2/5 trailing pair are What's the Point and Kanagami Hard. And into the backstretch for a second and final time, Torsten. Smokin' Power is on the outside trying to collar Torsten. Fitness class is third. Belvedere Jessica hit the bank, and now Ivan Eagle has sent out 3 wide, and Smokin' Power has come on to grab the lead. Smokin' Power and Torsten. Fitness class, and Ivan Eagle now is kicked into high gear and is passing horses and now is moving up, and now Ivan Eagle has come on to take over third and now is second and is bearing down on Smokin' Power. 1:30 the 3/4 time. Smokin' Power. Ivan Eagle is bursting onto the scene again. Smokin' Power. Ivan Eagle and Smokin' Power. Torsten, fitness class, and then it is Belvedere Jessica and Kanagami Hard. It is Ivan Eagle now who's got the late lead. Ivan Eagle is cruising at the finish to win it by 3. Smokin' Power second. Belvedere Jessica and Torsten. Ivan Eagle 2 minutes and 3/5. back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle. The winner of race one for Ivan Eagle, Hurricane Eddie Hensley, storming to victory in race number one. He rocked him like a hurricane. Ivan Eagle, the 3-year-old Archangel Black Colt, owned by Ashley and Ed Hensley. Ashley Hensley, the trainer, fourth win for Ivan Eagle this year in lifetime. 2 minutes, 3/5. The first race payouts for Ivan Eagle, $570, $3, $260. 3 Smokin' Power, $4, $280. 5 Belvedere Jessica, $370. $2 Exactor, $19. Dollar Try, $32.95. Dollar Super, $269.70. First race will finish from the tops at 942 137 865. That's 942 137 865. Fans note in race number 6, number 9, Prince Adaran. The driver will be Steve Houdon. Steve Houdon drives 9, Prince Adaran in the 6th. Field 4, race number 2 is on parade. One, wheeling and stealing. George Ketros drives and trains and owns along with Mary Ketros. Number 2 is LMC Little Chips. Pat Houdon tries to race for Frank Cirillo. Number 3 is Nickel and Dime. Matthew Bax for Bax Stable and Marshall Bax. And number 4, Ram. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Lorma McClure. 5 is Major Bank. Jason Ryan for Mike Quiet Nioski and Earl Joseph. And number 6, Willie Strikes. Scott Calder for Bill Meegans. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 3, Nickel and Dime. And Nickel and Dime is one that has only one top 3 in 8 starts, but that was last time out in an OSS event, September the 27th at Mohawk. Second beaten ahead. And look, it was ninth by 12 lengths at the quarter. Came flying late. 27 and 4 final quarter. In fact, was 8th as they turned for home and came all the way up to finish second, beaten ahead. So very strong performance. And off of that race, Nickel and Dime is getting a lot of love, and also just overall compares well with others in this class. Nickel and Dime off that 58 and 4 mile at Mohawk, but big final quarter, even money. Number 2, LMC Little Chips raced really well here last race, and is one you got to take seriously off that last start. Had a favorable post, got out well, and then was able to come on and grab the lead at the top of the stretch. Now, one got by, but it was a really good one. Gritty Hanover got by. LMC Little Chips, a very competitive second. Pat Houdon driving and training, and is 4-1. Number 1, Wheelin' and Stealin', well, is one that raced very well at Grand River. 2 races ago to finish second to Pillow Thief. Last race was in good position at London, but then broke stride. Wheelin' and Stealin', of course, first order business to stay flat. But the first 2 career starts, both of them top 3s, and then that break last time out. If Wheelin' and Stealin' stays flat and has a post 1 here, then should be a top 3 and a value top 3 at 20-1. And number 5, Major Bank, is one that last raced August the 3rd. Did qualify here, but just 202 and 3. But you see, this one has a win at Kawarth already, 59 and 4, and that was an off the pace win. Major Bank is getting major action now, 2-5 on the board, despite having been off since August the 3rd. But if this one comes out and races like the horse did July the 26th at Kawartha, and that was in a non-winners at 2. That's the thing that should be noted. Then certainly Major Bank would have a major shot, but I just don't like taking horses heavily favored off of a long time off. But I could be proven wrong here, 2-5. But I went with 3, Nickel and Dime, off the big closing effort last time out at Mohawk, and Nickel and Dime is 2-1. gate is rolling for race number 2. Wheeling and stealing LMC Little Chips on the inside. Nickel and Dime and Ram in the center to the outside. Major Bank, Willie Strike. Field for the second race is at the start, and they're off, and wheeling and stealing, and Nickel and Dime is going to come out well with Willie Strike, LMC Little Chips, and then it is back to Ram, and Major Bank is trailing the field. And they race their way on into the backstretch. Nickel and Dime and Matthew Bax now is coming on and trying to clear to the front of her, wheeling and stealing. And then Willie Strikes on the outside third. LMC Little Chips fourth. Trailing pair, Ram, Major Bank, and now Nickel and Dime, 4 to 5 on the board, was able to clear to the lead. Willie Strike is continuing to drive on the outside. Wheeling and stealing third. Willie Strike now has come on to take the lead, but still racing on the outside. Looking to clear Nickel and Dime. Willie Strike now leads a length and a quarter. It's Willie Strike on the outside, trying to clear on the inside. Nickel and Dime, then wheeling and stealing. LMC Little Chips, and they come off the turn, and the field comes on towards us, and Willie Strike is being parked by Nickel and Dime, and wheeling and stealing's racing third. LMC Little Chips, and then Ram, and back to Major Bank. Halftime, 1 minute and 4/5, and Nickel and Dime has issued the parking ticket to Willie Strike. Wheeling and Stealing's on the inside, reclaiming second. Willie Strike on the outside third. LMC Little Chips and Ram, and back to Major Bank trailing the field. Nickel and Dime on down the backstretch off that half of 1 minute and 4. Wheeling and Stealing enjoying the view in the pocket. Willie Strike on the outside is racing third, about 2 1/4 from the front. Then Ram is sent out 3 wide now. LMC Little Chips and Major Bang is trailing, but it's still Nickel and Dime. 3/4 in 1:32. Nickel and Dime leads him. Wheeling and Stealing second. Ram now went 3 wide to go around a fading Willie Striking on the inside. LMC Little Chips in. Now Wheeling and Stealing has popped out of the pocket. Nickel and Dime and Wheeling and Stealing as they turn for home. And it is Nickel and Dime digging in. Nickel and Dime, Wheeling and Stealing. Nickel and Dime continues on gamely. Nickel and Dime is sharp coming to the finish and wins it. Wheeling and Stealing second. LMC Little Chips and Major Bank, 201 and 4. Back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle. It's number 3, Nickel and Dime. Matthew Bax is the winning driver and trainer. Shares in ownership with Bax Stables. Nickel and Dime's a 2-year-old Resolve bay gelding. First win for Nickel and Dime. Mile of 201 and 4. Second race, 3 nickel and dime, 390, 280, 210. 1 wheeling and stealing, 480, 282. LMC little chips, 210. $2 exactor, 1760. Dollar try, 2040. Dollar super, 51.25. Double of 4 and 3, 1150. Second race order finished in the top, 2-3-1-5-4-6. That's 2-3-1-5-4-6 on the bottom. Scheduled for race number 3 on parade. One to Jennifer's credit, Scooter Gimlet for Sean Arnott. Number 2 is Party Pass, Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. And number 3 is Music to My Gears, Scotty Golder, Ken Middleton Jr., and Keith Middleton, and Jeffrey Seibel, and James Grant. And number 4 is Easily the Best, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Rick Heeman. Number 5, Usual Suspect, Jay Harris for Herb Holland and Carolyn McIsaac. Number 7, Time Envoy, Brent Medanover, Jean Tournier, and Roland Trudel, and Marcel Morissette. 8 is Unison, Paul McKenzie for Dan Meekins and Mark Meekins. Note that number 9 is Win with a Whisper. Colin Kelly for Boyd Wilson and Owen Wilson. It's a field of 8 for race 3, scratch 6, Perfect Smiley. Let's get a look at this field, and well, we're going to start with number 4, Easily the Best. And Easily the Best is one that, well, raced September the 16th at Grand River in a pop-up series there. Solid win in 54, so that's the career mark. Has 6 wins, but Easily the Best. It was really good there. Next start out, though, made a break in stride. Now, did have a nice bounce back effort after that break in stride. Good solid mile, September the 30th. Battled really hard first up, was right there in the hunt, and tired a little bit late, but still was only beaten a length and a half. But it was a very good effort. Easily the Best, I think, has got a solid shot to win here, and probably not going to be the betting favorite. As I anticipate that'll be 3, Music to My Gears, but Easily the Best. Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy. Like what I've seen of this one at Grand River over the last bunch of starts. Music to My Gears is one that raced against a solid company here last time out, and really wasn't able to get into the race, although did put up a solid third panel, 27 and 4. Just Music to My Gears, that mile went in 54 and 2 here, and Music to My Gears a mile of 56. One that raced well here 2 races ago also, third beaten 4 lengths, and you see this one winning here September the 14th. Music to My Gears certainly fits well in this spot, and one that has a bit of backlash, has been kind of getting better with age. This year made 56,035 starts in the 12-year-old campaign, so Music to My Gears has kind of found the fountain of youth. And Scotty Calder for Ken Middleton Jr. Music to My Gears, 8 wins this year and 7 last year, so certainly stands out with those 15 wins in almost just less than 2 years, a year and 10 months. Music to My Gears is even money. Number 2, Party Pass, ships in from Batavia now, and makes a first start for Richard LaRue. Now, I shouldn't say that, was at Tioga with Richard LaRue and then went to Batavia, trained by someone else, but now back with Richard LaRue. Stefan LaRue driving Party Pass, and one that shows enough effort at Batavia to think that maybe would fit very well here. Party Pass and Stefan LaRue, 9 to 1. It's kind of a sleeper in this field. And 5, Usual Suspect, did race better last time out, was closing well, doesn't have a strong overall record on the year, did win 4 out of 16 last year. Usual Suspect is 7 to 1, and I think one that off that last race maybe you can take seriously as a threat to get onto the bottom ticket. Usual Suspect is 7 to 1. It's a field of 8 for race number 3. Fans have gone to 3, Music to My Gears at 6 to 5. I went with Easily the Best at 2 to 1. gate is rolling for race number 3. Taking up their positions, a field of 8 to Jennifer's credit and Party Pass on the inside. In the center, Music to My Ears, easily the best and usual suspect in the center. To the outside, Time Envoy in Unison. And the second tier, Win with a Whisper. It's a field of 8. It's the third dash on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for race number 3. Party Pass is off stride, and Music to My Ears leads with easily the best, and to Jennifer's credit on the inside, those are your first 3. Win with a Whisper, Usual Suspect, and Time Envoy, and Unison, and the field works into the backstretch. It easily the best right now is the best. Music to My Ears, though, is in a good spot in the pocket. To Jennifer's credit is 3rd. Win with a Whisper is racing 4th, and now Music to My Ears is popped out of the pocket and is going to sweep up, and it is Music to My Ears 1 to 5 on the board. Who's got the lead? Easily the best is filling the pocket. To Jennifer's credit is 3rd. Win with a Whisper is 4th in a gap of 3. Back to Usual Suspect and Time Envoy and Unison, and then it is Party Pass. 28 and 3 is the opening quarter, and now making a move is Win with a Whisper. Win with a Whisper is challenging Music to My Ears, and Win with a Whisper is going to drive up now and clear to the front, and Music to My Ears is second, and now easily the best popped out, and moving on the outside as Usual Suspect. Then to Jennifer's credit, Unison, back to Time Envoy, and well back Party Pass, 58 seconds flat the halftime. Win with a Whisper has got the lead, and now easily the best is going to grind up first over, and is alongside Music to My Ears, who's 2 lengths off the lead to the inside, racing 3rd. Then Usual Suspect 4th, to Jennifer's credit is racing position 5th, Unison 6th, Time Envoy is racing 7th. Easily the best has come on to grab the lead, and Music to My Ears didn't want to get stuck on the inside and popped out, and it is easily the best. And now Music to My Ears on the outside has come on to take over second. Win with a Whisper is dropped back to 3rd. Then as the field turns for home, it is Usual Suspect in Unison, and to Jennifer's credit on down the stretch front they come. Easily the best off that 3/4, 126 and 4 is charging to the finish. Easily the best lived up to the name and wins it by 4. Music to My Ears, then Win with a Whisper and Unison. 155 and 2. Easily the best. Back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle for easily the best. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Easily the best is a 4-year-old. He's watching Bay Horse, owned by Rick Heeman and trained by Matt Dupuis. Third win this year. Seventh lifetime. Easily the best. The third race payouts for easily the best 690, 250, 210. 3. Music to Magaires 210, 210. 9. Win with a Whisper 240. $2 exact rate 90. Dollar try 24.45. Dollar super 143.80. Third race, order finish from the top down, 5821, 6 scratch 743. That's 5821, 6 scratch 743. for race number 4 is on parade. 1 over N, Brent McDonald for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. And number 2 is My Sweet MVP, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Oliver Del Maple Holdings. 3 is Jam Celebrity, Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson. 4 is Road Promises, Mike Horner, drives and trains for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. And 5, Grady Hanover, Colin Kelleher, Clark Beoby, and Coyote Wind Farms. Field of 5 is, since what have I done, is scratched. Let's get a look at this field for race number 4. Well, we have to start with number 5, Gritty Hanover, because one that raced from way off the pace last time out. It came flying up late and got the job done. So it's had 3 starts, 2 wins. Made a break in the first start September 11th at Grand River early in the mile, but then since that start has been perfect. And Gritty Hanover hasn't been flashing gate speed, has been kind of, after that start September the 11th, kind of careful at the start, but then still has the wherewithal to come flying. $40,000 yearling purchase, a 2-year-old wheelin' and dealin' colt that certainly has looked sharp. Colin Kelly for Clark Beoby and 2 to 5. Number 2, My Sweet MVP. One that was a solid second here 2 races ago. Went to the front and just one got by, so finished second. Last time out here, blasted to the front from post A. Now did tire late and finished 5th, but still beaten only 2 1/4 lengths, and that's a race that Gritty Hanover came from way off the pace. Gritty Hanover was one of 4 that got by, but that was post 8, now post 2. Might leave out again 3 consecutive front end efforts. Why not make it 4? My Sweet MVP is 7 to 1. And number 1 over End. Well, look at last race at Mohawk, post 10. Tried to make it to the lead, got Park trying to get to the front. It did stick ahead in front, but was parked at the quarter, then second. Did tire out a little bit late, but still not badly so. And over End off that to start. And you do see this one racing late August at Georgian Downs, blasting from post 7 to get a pocket trip and finish second. Over End, 3 to 1, has to be taken seriously in here. Set up a Ron McDonald, who's having a very good year. Brett McDonald rolling, so over End maybe can upset Gritty Hanover. Over End and My Sweet MVP definitely could have a look at things. And number 3, Jam Celebrity. Well, needed a start last time out. Needed a flat line because made a break the start before it. And now with that one. But Jam Celebrity tired badly in the late going. So Jam Celebrity, although this one has shown some decent flashes, hasn't been able to put it all together yet and has no top 3 finishes in 7 starts. But has flashed some ability. Gets off the gate reasonably well. You do see some X's on the dance card as well. Jam Celebrity, Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson, is currently on the board at 3 to 1. It's a field of 5 for the 4th race. is rolling for race number 4. It's a field of 5 over and my sweet MVP on the inside. In the center, Jam Celebrity. To the outside, Road Promises and Gritty Hanover. It is a field of 5 for race number 4. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough. My sweet MVP, Jam Celebrity, over and then Gritty Hanover, and Road Promises is trailing the field. But right now it's my sweet MVP who's got the lead, and over end is filling the pocket. My sweet MVP already leading by 4 or 5 lengths right now. Over end is second, Jam Celebrity is third, Gritty Hanover and Road Promises trails the field, and they roll their way on to the opening quarter. My sweet MVP is 10-1 on the board and leads, and now over end is quickly surging up on the outside, wants to challenge for the front, and over end now is going to move up, take the lead. My sweet MVP is second, gap of about 5, Jam Celebrity third, Gritty Hanover and Colin Kelly sitting back, relaxed off the pace, and now is going to angle out, and then it is Road Promises, and it is my sweet MVP on the inside and over end on the outside. My sweet MVP over end is back in the pocket. Gritty Hanover has moved up to take over third and is looking to dial in the top 2 now and is starting to roll, and they get on past the half in 1 minute and 4/5 off that 30-1 opening quarter. And Gritty Hanover is now labeled to 3.5 off the lead. Then a gap of 3 or 4. It is back to Jam Celebrity, and Road Promises is trailing the field. My sweet MVP leads it by 2. Oh, Gritty Hanover made a break in stride. Over end is racing second. Now Road Promises is third, and Jam Celebrity broke stride. So my sweet MVP at 10-1 with the lead over end, and they race by 3/4 and 131-1. My sweet MVP over end is moving up a little bit closer, but still has to deal with my sweet MVP. My sweet MVP and over end looking to settle things in the stretch drive. My sweet MVP leads it by about a length and a quarter, but here comes over end now. My sweet MVP, though, is digging in. My sweet MVP on the inside, over end on the outside. Over end is able to come on and win at the end. Then my sweet MVP, Road Promises, and for 4th it goes to Gritty Hanover, mile of 202 flat. Fans, the Inquirer sign will go up pertaining to number 5, Gritty Hanover, and that break in stride leading up to 3, going up to 3/4. There's a look at the unofficial winner. One over end. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. Over end is a 3-year-old Cadabra, a brown colt owned by Nicholas Malcolm, trained by Ron McDonald. Over end, victorious for a first career win. Mile of 202. And note the judge's ruling, no violations. The inquiry sign will go down. The fourth race payouts 1 over N. 770, 440, 430. 2, My Sweet MVP, 440, 580. 4, Road Promises, 1060. $2 exactor, 3140. Dollar try, 4275. Dollar super, 6355. And the dollar pick 3, 3415. Fourth race, so we finished from the top. So 12534. That's 12534 on the bottom. our race number 5 is on parade. 1, Prince Archie, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Number 2 is Tucson Prince, Paul McKenzie for Luke Bland, Determination. Number 3, Veracruz, Travis Henry for Timothy Cherwaco and Gary Green. And 4 is Cool Clifford, Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Court-Chesney and Northwest Racing. 5 is Mercutio, Jason Ryan for Shane Arsenault. Number 7, No Angel Like Me, Scott Quiller, Candice Morell. Number 8 is Birthday Money, Matthew Bax for Bax Stable and Marshall Bax. There is 9, Third Time's the Dream, Austin Sorry for Jim Ellis. And number 6 is Chapter 12, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. It's a field of 9 for race number 5, and let's get a look at this field. Note that it does feature the Super High 5, and nice full field of pretty solid level trotters. Purse of 9,500. I want to start with number 2, Tucson Prince. Now, look, this is one that obviously, if Tucson Prince raced the way he can, well, then he'd stand out here. 7-1 on the board right now. Tucson Prince is coming in off form. Did race at Mohawk in a pretty solid company, mile of 55, but tailed off and finished 6th. But still, if you look at some of the company that Tucson Prince has been tackling, and Tucson Prince last year as a 3-year-old earned $240,000 and took a mark of 52 and 3. But so far this year, Tucson Prince in the 4-year-old campaign just hasn't kicked into gear. 7 starts, just 1 second and 1 third, but still overall, Paul McKenzie for Luke Blay. Tucson Prince, I think maybe I'll take a shot at this price that Tucson Prince can get back to his top game and is on the board at a very decent price. Probably going to drop though. 1, Prince Archie is 3-1 on the board and raced in the preferred class here just 2 races ago. Was second to Our Royal Port. In fact, was second to Timel Riggs in the preferred class. Also the start before that. Tried Mohawk last race. It didn't go well. But look at this. This is 1, Prince Archie, that's having a very good 4-year-old campaign. Has made 60,000 in 29 starts. Prince Archie on the inside at 3-1 has some gate speed and could fit very well in this class. Was second in the preferred, as I mentioned, back-to-back starts and now down 1 level and the inside. Certainly makes Prince Archie a win threat. Number 3, Veracruz, is one that I saw a lot this summer at Grand River, and boy, there's a lot to like about Veracruz. Now, the last race didn't go well. Veracruz just not able to get into the race, but that was unusual because Veracruz is normally very, very competitive. 7 wins in 14 starts, 10 top 3s, certainly capable of getting the better of this field. Even money's a little too low for Veracruz for me, for my liking, considering the quality in this race. Veracruz, Travis Henry for Timothy Cherwaco. Certainly proven, though. And number 9, Third Time's the Dream, is one that in the past, when he's on his game, he has been competitive in the preferred class. Didn't race all that well last time out, but dropping a level, he could be dangerous in here. Gets the trailer post, and there's good speed down on the inside of Prince Archie, so Third Time's the Dream could be able to get a trip at a price. Third Time's the Dream at 23-1. Certainly worth a flyer. Austin Sorry for Jim Ellis. He does fit very nicely in here. Shouldn't be a long shot. That's mostly a reflection of the trailer post, but I think the Third Time the Dream can get a trip from the trailer post. Right now, fans are on number 3, Veracruz 6-5, but I'm on 2, Tucson Prince at 4-1. Starters called the field for race number 5. It's Prince Archie, Tucson Prince, and Vera Cruz on the inside. In the center, Cool Clifford, Mercutio to the outside, Chapter 12, No Angel Like Me, and Birthday Money. And the second tier, Third Time's the Dream. Field of 9 for race number 5. They're in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 5th is at the start, and Cool Clifford leaves with Chapter 12. Mercutio, Prince Archie on the inside. Tucson Prince is 5th away. Then Vera Cruz, and Third Time's the Dream. Then it is back further to No Angel Like Me and Birthday Money. Into the backstretch, Cool Clifford's got the lead. Mercutio is racing second. Chapter 12 is caught on the outside, and Prince Archie is racing fourth. Tucson Prince, mid-pack 5th in front of Vera Cruz. Then it is back to Third Time's the Dream, No Angel Like Me, and Birthday Money. Opening quarter, 28 and 2. Cool Clifford with a park Chapter 12 still driving on the outside. Chapter 12 at 30 to 1 wants to try to come on and grab the lead from Cool Clifford as they're going at it and racing third. On the inside is Mercutio, then Prince Archie and Tucson Prince, and off the turn they come off stride when Chapter 12 it is Cool Clifford with the lead. Cool Clifford now up and driving is Prince Archie, and Prince Archie is moving up aggressively, challenging Cool Clifford, and Tucson Prince is right on the back of Prince Archie, and Mercutio's on the inside in a tightly grouped front four, 57 and 2 halftime. Then Vera Cruz is 5th on the inside, then a gap of 2 or 3, Third Time's the Dream, No Angel Like Me, Chapter 12 is still off stride, and then Birthday Money, half of 57 and 2, it's still Cool Clifford who leads it. Cool Clifford. Prince Archie now rolling off cover. Tucson Prince is going to get out 3 wide, and Tucson Prince is moving, and following Tucson Prince out wide is Vera Cruz. Tucson Prince looks to take the lead from Cool Clifford. Tucson Prince at 2 to 1 now is taking the lead. Cool Clifford is racing second. Mercutio, then Vera Cruz and Prince Archie, and off stride goes Tucson Prince. So Cool Clifford has a lead of a couple of lengths. Mercutio on down the stretch drive they come. Cool Clifford, Mercutio, and then Prince Archie and Vera Cruz. It's going to be Cool Clifford to win. Second was Mercutio, then Prince Archie and Vera Cruz. 156 and 3. Back in the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle, there is number 4, Cool Clifford. Daryl Jeeson, the winning driver. Cool Clifford's an 8-year-old Cadabra Bay gelding, owned by Jeffrey Court Chesney and Martin West Racing. Gabby Sasso, the trainer. Fourth win for Cool Clifford this year, 24th lifetime. The fifth race payouts for Cool Clifford, 15.20, 6.90, $4. 5 Mercutio, 6.10, 3.20, and 1 Prince Archie, 2.30. $2 exactor, 75.80. Dollar try, 101.70. Dollar pick 5, 2025, 70. Dollar high 5, 4,177.45. fifth race, or a finish from the tops at 384 129 576. That's 384 129 576 on the bottom. field for race number 6 on parade. 1 Mach Accelerator, Daryl Thiessen for Randy Dalton, Madsen and Marnie Dald. Number 2 is written in stone, Travis Henry for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. Number 3, If You Could Read My Mind, Jay Harris for Robert Kyle Fellows and Karen Irwin. 4 is Max Patrick, Austin Story for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes and Charles Gazzola. 5 is Shadow Warrior, Scott Quiller for Bruno LaCrouch. Number 6, He's Got Swagger, Sammy Folia for Brett Lester and Eric Rosine. 7 Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains and partners with Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. 8 is Ace 44 Zeus, Jason Rye for Mark Winnicott and Chomping at the Bit Barn Grill. And 9 is Prince Adoran, Steve Hudon for Tom Geno and Barbara Bryan. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And noted is the start of the late pick 5. We'll start with number 6, He's Got Swagger. 7 to 5 on the board. It drops down to the bottom class now. Last time out I took this one on top, and how'd that work out? 8th beaten, 9.5, but I'm getting stubborn. I'm coming right back to He's Got Swagger here, and so are the fans. He's Got Swagger's got a lot of back class, and now down into this bottom level, you got to think it's going to show up here. Didn't race all that poorly. You only have to go back a few starts back, late August, 52-4 at Mohawk, or 2 races ago here, finishing 4th against much tougher. At this level, this one's made 51,034 starts this year. He's Got Swagger. You'd have to think would pop in here, even money. Number 3, If You Could Read My Mind, may well have been the more logical pick with even money, and He's Got Swagger, because If You Could Read My Mind beat this class back-to-back starts, went to the front in both, and now has post 3 here. The last 2 were posts 4 and 5. Jay Harris for Robert Kyle Fellows, and look, this is one that's got 7 wins in 19 starts. If You Could Read My Mind, 3 to 1 offers the better value play. Number 4, Max Patrick. Well, there's one that drops down and maybe can get rolling. Max Patrick, Austin Story for Jared Mann, and well, solid connections. One that compares well enough overall, but boy, the recent form, it's just not good. But this level, it could get you going. 2 to 1 on the board. And number 8, Ace 44 Zeus, is one that has to deal with an outside post, but came flying late last race to be beaten less than 3 lengths after being more than 12.5 back at the quarter. Ace 44 Zeus, Jason Ryan for Mark Winnicott, is 20 to 1. Fans have gone to number 6, He's Got Swagger, 6 to 5 as the favorite. 9 for the 6th race, taking up positions. My Accelerator, written in stone. If you could read my mind on the inside. In the center, Max Patrick, Shadow Warrior. To the outside, he's got Swagger, Go Mud, and Ace 44 Zeus, and the second tier, Prince Adoran. Field for the 6th is at the start and the rough. And if you could read my mind, and Max Patrick, he's got Swagger, Mock Accelerator, and Go Mud as they sprint into the first turn. If you could read my mind is on to get the lead. Max Patrick second, Mock Accelerator third. He's got Swagger, finds the pylons fourth. Then it is Go Mud and Prince Adoram, written in stone, Shadow Warrior, and Ace 44 Zeus. If you could read my mind at 3-1, has lead over Max Patrick, who's even money. And then racing position to third, Mock Accelerator. He's got Swaggers on the pylons fourth, 28 and 3 opening quarter. Go Muds racing fifth, and then Prince Adoram, written in stone, Shadow Warrior, and Ace 44 Zeus, and they race off the turn, 28 and 3 opening quarter. And the field heads up towards the half. If you could read my mind, leads it right now by 2. Max Patrick, Mock Accelerator. He's got Swagger, and on past the half they go. Halftime 58 and 4. Go Muds racing fifth, and then written in stone as the field works on around the turn. But right now leading the way is If You Could Read My Mind. If you could read my mind, Max Patrick still in the pocket. Mock Accelerator. He's got Swagger pop to the outside, working first over, and is about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Might have flattened out right now. Then it is Go Mud, and on the outside, written in stone. Then it is Prince Adoran, Shadow Warrior, and Ace 44 Zeus, and it's If You Could Read My Mind. But Max Patrick, even money on the board now, is alongside If You Could Read My Mind. He's got Swagger now, is taken over third, but still has lots of work to do, but is closing. But right now it is Max Patrick. Max Patrick, If You Could read my mind, and he's got Swagger. Max Patrick trying to put away If You Could Read My Mind. Max Patrick, If You Could Read My Mind, is coming back on the inside, but Max Patrick's going to win. If You Could Read My Mind, he's got Swagger and Shadow Warrior, 157 flat. There's a look at the winner, number 4, Max Patrick. Austin Surrey, the winning driver. Trainer Jared Mann. Ron Nobes is the owner. It's the 4th career win for Max Patrick, 3-year-old sports writer Bay Gelding. The owners are Ron Nobes and Charles Gazzola. Sixth race payouts for Max Patrick, 430, 230, 210. 3, if you could read my mind, 280, 210. 6, he's got swagger, 210. $2 exact or 11.50. Dollar try, 13.15. Dollar super, 66.65. And the dollar win for 404,044.20. Sixth race, order finish from the top down, 962 143 578. That's 962 143 578 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 7 on parade 1, Perfectly Blue. Paul McKenzie for Corey Fuller and Kyle Stretch. Number 2, he's touring. Mike Horner drives and trains for Mark Horner and RAW Equine. And number 3 is Hogwash. Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. 4 is No Partners. Scott Culliver, Justin Robson, and Robert Frank. And number 5, Luxall Credit, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. Number 6, Whistler, Austin Sorry for Greg Graham. And number 7, Passionate Prince, Jason Ryan for Courtney Robson. 8 is Township Willie, Semi-Filia for John Kennedy. And number 9 is St. Lad's Mischief, Travis Henry for John Kennedy and Allison Kennedy, who shares an ownership with John Kennedy. Field of 9, race number 7. It does start the late pick 4. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with 1, Perfectly Blue. And Perfectly Blue is one that's been racing very well of late. Was second to Print Media here last time out, but it was a solid effort. Print Media is a very classy veteran that managed to get the better of Perfectly Blue after Perfectly Blue did all the work in that one. Gets post position 1 and should have a perfectly good chance to blast out and wire this field. Perfectly Blue, 5-1 on the board. Surprised that that's the current price for Perfectly Blue. We'll see how things turn out, but I think Perfectly Blue has a really good chance to win. Number 3, Hogwash, moves up 1 level. Has been racing reasonably well. Colin Kelly, Brett Lester, and Hogwash did a lot of work last time out, leaving out of post 7. Parked early, got the lead. Paid for it in the late going, but still overall, Hogwash shows enough form, I think, to be a solid factor at a price to get onto the ticket here at 10-1. Number 7, Passionate Prince, 7-2 on the board, and one that does have 4 wins on the year. And Passionate Prince raced really well from off the pace last time out to be flying late at Mohawk to pick up a 3rd. This is one that hasn't been showing any gate speed, so post 7 probably doesn't matter. Jason Ryan for Courtney Robson. Passionate Prince is getting some love at 4-1. Drops from Mohawk, and is one that could be a player. Passionate Prince now is 5-1. And number 4, No Partners, is the one that the fans are most on. Now look, No Partners had post 8 last race, and that didn't work out at all. But you do see this one flashing some form before that. Has 4 wins in 14 starts of the year. But at even money, I'm not a fan of No Partners at that price, but should be a contender. Scott Culliver, Justin Robson, No Partners, even money. My top one is 1, Perfectly Blue, at a perfectly good price. Well, it was 3-1. The price is less perfect now at 2-1. It is rolling for race number 7. It is Perfectly Blue. He's touring and Hogwash on the inside. In the center, no partners. Lux All Credit. The outside, Whistler, Passionate Prince, and Township Willie. The second tier, St. Lad's Mischief. It's a field of 9 for the 7th race. And the field is at the start, and they're off, and no partners leaves with Perfectly Blue on the inside, and Hogwash, Perfectly Blue, trying to press on through on the inside and take the lead. No partners is now going to find the pocket in behind Perfectly Blue, and then third is Hogwash, then it's He's Touring, and Lux All Credit, and Whistler, then St. Lad's Mischief, Passionate Prince, and Township Willie. Perfectly Blue, 8-5 the boards, got the lead over the 3-5 no partners. Advantages 2 lengths right now. Hogwash is racing third. He's Touring is fourth as the tour passed the opening quarter, which was recorded in 28 seconds. Lux All Credit fifth. Whistler sixth. St. Lad's Mischief is seventh. Trailing pair, Passionate Prince and Township Willie. And off the turn they come, and it is Perfectly Blue of a 28-second opening quarter, looking to pick up a second panel breather in front of no partners, and Hogwash is third, 4 lengths from the front. Then it is He's Touring, Whistler, and Lux All Credit, St. Lad's Mischief, Passionate Prince, and Township Willie. 57-3 halftime. On into the backstretch they go. Perfectly Blue takes them on down the backstretch, and no partners is getting a nice trip, and Hogwash now has moved to the outside and is working for his Dover, and racing fourth is He's Touring. It is still Perfectly Blue. Hogwash on the outside now, getting up a little bit closer. Perfectly Blue and Hogwash, and no partners on the inside. Hogwash is challenging and now has taken the lead. Perfectly Blue tries to fight back on the inside, but Hogwash leads it by a length and a half now. Hogwash, as the field turns for home. Perfectly Blue is second. No partners in He's Touring, and Whistler off 3/4, 126-4. It is Hogwash. Hogwash is cruising at the finish. Hogwash is going to win this one, taking it over Perfectly Blue. Then He's Touring, and no partners, 156-2. Hogwash. Back in front of the winner, into the Grimsby Chrysler winner circle is 3 Hogwash, Colin Kelly. The winning drive. Hogwash is a 3-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Colt, owned by Rebecca Williamson, trained by Brett Lester. 4th win this year in lifetime. Hogwash, 156-2 for a new career mark. The 7th race payouts, 3 Hogwash, 24, 30, 980, 360, one perfectly blue, 370 and 250, and two, he's touring 840. $2 exactor, 95, $30 try, 407 $25 super, 1629.15. 7th race. Order of finish from the top down, 231 485 796. That's 231 485 796 on the bottom. field for the 8th race on parade. Number 2, Don't Change My Name, Stu Houdon for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 3 is Gravenhurst, Austin Soray for Blake McIntosh and Van Camp Trotting and Gilles Landry and Mortgage Boy Stable. And number 4, Supersonic Hanover, is Sammy Fillion for Blair Burgess and Timothy Mansfield and Stuart McEachern and Charles Foster. 5 is Iditarod, Jason Wright for Tyler Moore and Everett Hansen and Ian Donald. Number 6, Not Just Flashy, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Jill Harris. 8 is Spin for Life, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette and Gaston Boulanger. Note that delayed from the parade is 7 Danish Brew. It'll be Blair Burgess driving and training for David Anderson and Sterling Fisher. It's a field of 7 for the 8th race. Let's look at this field, and we'll start with number 3, Gravenhurst. It was 4-1 on the board. It comes in from Mohawk. Now, didn't fare well there in the last couple races, but was in much tougher in grassroots and then a grassroots final. And Gravenhurst is one that now makes a second start on Lasix. And certainly you see this one back in July, late July, early August, racing reasonably well in grassroots company. Did have a third in grassroots. Now in this maiden class, Gravenhurst, Austin Soray for Blake McIntosh. Second start Lasix, I think, could really be the key here. 7-2. Number 4, Supersonic Hanover was a winner here last time out in a maiden class. Gets another try at this level. That was a nice turnaround because so far in 4 starts hadn't done much, but that was a really good performance. Got out well, sat the pocket, and then got by in the stretch. Supersonic Hanover, Semi Fillion for Blair Burgess is 3-1. Number 5, Iditarod. Jason Ryan drives this one, and well, this will be the third start after qualifying due to breaks, and then made a break again September the 28th from the trailer post. Now, did get a flat line last time out, but certainly see lots of breaks on the dance card. But when Iditarod has been able to stay trotting, well, is 8 out of 13 in the top 3, so there's some ability there. Just needs to be able to put it all together, and does have a flat line last time out, so might be able to be used more aggressively here. That's certainly what fans are banking on. Even money on the board. Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore. Tyler on the training side has put up some huge numbers this year. Iditarod is even money on the board. And there's look at number 2, Don't Change My Name. Last time out, raced better. That was the first top 3 finish now for Don't Change My Name. Finishing third, beaten just 2 lengths. So now off of that start and with another good post, gets the inside. Could be a factor for the top 4. Don't Change My Name, 7-1. Fans are on number 5, Iditarod, 6-5, but I went to 3, Gravenhurst and Austin Soray at 3-1. gate is rolling for race number 8. It'll be Don't Change My Name. Gravenhurst on the inside. Supersonic Hanover, I Did a Rod. Not Just Flashy in the center. And to the outside, Danish Brew, Spin for Life. It's a field of 7 for race number 8. Field for the 8th race, and Don't Change My Name has broken stride. And blasting out quickly down the center of the track is Danish Brew on the inside, Supersonic Hanover, and to the outside, Spin for Life. But it is Danish Brew who wants to come on and take the front. Supersonic Hanover second, Spin for Life third. I Did a Rod, then Not Just Flashy as the field works on down the backstretch, and then Gravenhurst, and now with a break is Spin for Life. But Danish Brew at 24 to 1's got the lead, and Supersonic Hanover is racing second. And then it's about 7 or 8 lengths back to I Did a Rod, who's third. Notch is Flashy. And Gravenhurst off at 28 and 4 opening quarter. The field races on around the turn. Danish Brew leads right now and is in front by about 2. Supersonic Hanover second. I Did a Rod is third. Right now about 8 or 9 off the lead, though. Then Notch is Flashy and Gravenhurst. It is Danish Brew on past the half. Danish Brew and Blair Burgess leading stablemate Supersonic Hanover by a length and a half. 59 the halftime. 30 and 1 second panel for Danish Brew. Supersonic Hanover second. I Did a Rod and Notch is Flashy. Gravenhurst, they work their way on toward 3/4, and Danish Brew at 24 to 1 continues to brew and leads right now by 4. Supersonic Hanover way back. I Did a Rod, Notch is Flashy, and Gravenhurst 3/4, 128 and 3. It's all Danish Brew right now. Danish Brew leads and is in front by about 2.5 lengths over Supersonic Hanover. And then it is I Did a Rod, and Notch is Flashy, and Gravenhurst, and the field turns for home. And this one is all Danish Brew. Danish Brew continues on. Danish Brew, as they come on to the finish, Danish Brew is good to the last drop and is going to win it by about 3. Supersonic Hanover, I Did a Rod, and Notch is Flashy. 2 minutes, 2/5. Back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle, 7 Danish Brew, 3-year-old six-pack Bay filly Blair Burgess, the winning drive. Blair's also the trainer and owner, along with David Anderson. First win for Danish Brew, a mile of 2 minutes and 2/5. Eighth race payouts number 7 Danish Brew 5040 1990 and 380. 4 Supersonic Hanover $483 and 5 Iditarod 210 $2 Exactor 5010 dollar Try 218.30 dollar Super 722.85. 8th race order finish from the top down. Scratch 7523416. That's scratch 7523416 on the bottom. field for the ninth races on parade one. Fiscal policy. Mike Horner drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is PL Quicksand. Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis. And number 3 is Highway Vagabond. Scott Culver, Gerard Damaris, and Craig Ellis. Number 4 is Wall Street Belle. Cullen Kelly for Mitchell Tierney and James Quinn. Number 5, Very Blue Chip. Sammy Filya for Malik Smith and Don Beanland. Number 6, PH Jim. Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number 7, J.J. Landon. Austin Surrey drives for Gary Rive and Ashley Rive Bohannek. Field of 7 for race 9. Going to post shortly. Let's first up take a look at some of the main players in this dash. And number 6, PH Jim, well, comes in off of back-to-back wins. And PH Jim is one of 3 horses in here that are all sitting at 5-2. And well, PH Jim passed the acid test in each of the last couple. 5 wins on the year. Went to the front from post 5 last race, and well, that was in this same class. So, and won by 2.5 lengths. Pretty solid mile, 54-4. PH Jim, Jay Harris for Vern Cochran. Vern's put up some big numbers, especially in the win column, at about 19% on the year. PH Jim, 3-1. Number 2, PL Quicksand, is one that moves up a level off of a front-end win. Win in 56-1, blasted to the front from post 4. 27-4 opening quarter, and PL Quicksand got the job done. Looks to carry that forward, moves up a level. But if you look down the page, you see this one had been facing tougher in the past. And this is also the third start off a bit of a layoff. So a lot of positives. PL Quicksand, 4-5. Number 5, Very Blue Chip, has been really good of late, and last time out was second beaten a nose. Now, first start for Malik Smith, and Malik Smith has put up some big numbers, and Very Blue Chip off of the claim. Now, is moving up in class, but compares reasonably well, certainly shows the form. Very Blue Chip, Sammy Filya for Malik Smith, strong connections, and is 9-2. And number 3, Highway Vagabond, is one that shows enough form. Look, is 17 out of 28 in the top 3 on the year. Highway Vagabond was 4th in this class last race. Probably has to be a consideration for somewhere on the ticket. The top 4, 11-1. Scotty Coulter drives. It's a field of 7, race number 9. Gates rolling for race number 9. Fiscal Policy, PL Quicksand on the inside. Highway Vagabond, Wall Street Belle, Very Blue Chip in the center. And to the outside, PH Jim and JJ Landon. Field of 7, race number 9. They're in the stretch drive. Here they come. And they're at the start of the rough. Very Blue Chip is leaving very well with Wall Street Belle, PH Jim, and PL Quicksand on the inside. Highway Vagabond, Fiscal Policy, and JJ Landon. Very Blue Chip has the lead, but PH Jim continues to drive on the outside. Very Blue Chip. Now PH Jim is going to come on, and PH Jim is looking to surge up and get the lead and has taken the front. Very Blue Chip fills the pocket. PL Quicksand is third. Then it is Wall Street Belle and Highway Vagabond and Fiscal Policy, and JJ Landon is trailing the field. PH Jim 27-4 opening quarter. Very Blue Chip is right there in the pocket, and PL Quicksand third to the inside. Wall Street Belle, Highway Vagabond, Fiscal Policy, and JJ Landon. PH Jim is 5-2 on the board and leads for Jay Harris. Here comes PL Quicksand. Moving on the outside now, in pursuit of the front. And then Very Blue Chip on the inside third. Wall Street Belle, Highway Vagabond, Fiscal Policy, and JJ Landon. 58-1 halftime, 30-2 second panel for PH Jim. Noah has to deal with PL Quicksand, and on the inside third, Very Blue Chip, Wall Street Belle, Highway Vagabond, and then it is JJ Landon and Fiscal Policy. PH Jim leads it still. PH Jim for now is holding off the favored PL Quicksand and leads by 2 1/4. Now Wall Street Belle is rolled off cover and getting it wide, and Very Blue Chip on the inside. Highway Vagabond is 3 wide, then JJ Landon. Very Blue Chip has dropped back in Fiscal Policy, but PH Jim as they turn for home. PH Jim as they come on to the finish. PH Jim passes the acid test and wins it. And then for second, it is PL Quicksand, then Highway Vagabond and JJ Landon. 155-3. There's a look at the winner of race 9, 6 PH Jim, back at the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle. Jay Harris, the winning drive. 4-year-old Big Jim Bay gelding, owned by Edward Gork of Sudbury. Vern Cochran's the trainer. 6th win this year. 11th lifetime, 3rd win in a row. PH Jim. Ninth race, pound 6 PH Jim, 770, 250, 240. 2PL Quicksand, 220, 210, 3 Highway Vagabond, 250, $2 exact or 18.90, dollar try, 28.85, dollar super, 129.85. Ninth race, so we're finished from the top, 5236714. That's 5236714 on the bottom. for the 10th on parade, 1 Magic Hush, Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. Number 2, Lincoln's Landing, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. And 3 is Twin B, Showman, Sky Calder for Gerard Demers and Mark LeMay. And number 4 is Century Isaiah, Ron Waples Jr. drives and trains for Dr. Sheila Atmore. 5 is Hilarious Archie, Jason Ryan for Andre Anfontaine and Jeffrey O'Born. Number 6, Archangels Gliding, Austin Sorry for Robert Manders and Scott and Keith Manders. And number 7, Tyrone Bowtie, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Cynthia Graham and Gillian Keating and Mark Malou. 8 is Ultra Lady Aztec Hendrickson drives and trains and owns. 9 is Fastnet Rock Daryl Thiessen for Matt DeWitt, Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. Field of 9, race number 10. So get a look at the field for the final dash. Note this 10th race, Trotters non-winners at 3, purse of $8,500. And we're going to start with number 5, Hilarious Archie, 8-5 on the board. Now gets to drop in class. Well, actually, correction. This is another non-winners at 3. Was in the non-winners at 3 at Grand River last race. Purse was higher. But Hilarious Archie blasted to the front from position 7. Paid for it in the late going. Backed away to finish 7th. Now still only beaten 3 1/4. But put up a 27-second flat opening quarter from post 7. Now we'll leave out a post 5. Has been the pace setter in 3 of his last 5 starts. And Hilarious Archie, 3 wins in 12 starts in the year. Just overall, from what I've seen of Hilarious Archie, I think it fits really well in this spot. Jason Ryan driving for Andre Anfontaine, and Hilarious Archie is right now 5-2 on the board. Others, how about 6 Archangels Gliding? Didn't fare as well last race in the non-winners at 3, but was consistently good before that. Down a class, and look overall in the year, 9 of 11 in the top 3. Archangels Gliding, 7-2, should be a contender. Number 2, Lincoln's Landing is one that can be a solid trip horse here because it can get off the gate really well, and is one that went to the front September the 18th at Grand River from post 5. Now, did give it up late in the mile. Lincoln's Landing will need a little more distance in this one, but still overall, Lincoln's Landing, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, I think could be a player for on the ticket somewhere, 11-1. And number 7, Tyrone Bowtie, has to deal with post position 7, but was very good here last race and beaten by Star Hairdresser, one that was really had really come into his own of late. Tyrone Bowtie working from off the pace in that one, beaten a length, and well, has to deal with post 7 again. But Tyrone Bowtie is a very nice one and should have a shot at things if Todd Ratchford can work out a trip from post position 7. Tyrone Bowtie 2-1. I went to 5, Hilarious Archie, who is 3-1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Magic Hush, Lincoln's Landing, Twin B, Showmance on the inside. In the center, Century Isaiah, Hilarious Archie to the outside, Archangels Gliding, Tyrone Bowtie, and Ultra Lady S. And the second tier Fastnet Rock. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the route. Century Isaiah on the outside, getting up well, is Ultra Lady Acid on the inside, Lincoln's Landing, and then Magic Hush. But Lincoln's Landing has landed the early lead. Century Isaiah second, Magic Hush is third. Hilarious Archie is fourth in the early action and gets over to the pylons, working in front of Twin Bee Showman's, and Ultra Lady Ass went off stride. Now sixth is Fastnet Wrong, and then Archangel's Gliding and Tyrone Bowtie. And on they race to the opening quarter, 16 to 1. Lincoln's Landing has the lead. Advantage is 3 lengths right now. And Hilarious Archie made a break and popped to the outside. They worked their way on around the turn. Lincoln's Landing with a lead of about 3 1/4. Century Isaiah second. Magic Hush is third. Then racing fourth is Twin Bee Showmatch, and then it is Fastnet Rock on the outside as they work their way off the turn, and it is Lincoln's Landing. Right now he's got a lead of about 3.5 over Century Isaiah. Magic Hush is third. Fastnet Rock is rocking a share of fourth with Twin Bee Showmance, and 6 is Archangel's Gliding, Tyrone Bowtie, and then further back Hilarious Archie's having a rough go of things, and on down the back stretch Lincoln's Landing at 16 to 1 is on top. Century Isaiah second, Magic Hush is third. And now to the outside, Fastnet Rock is looking to rock on by Magic Hush and take over third, and did so from the backfield. Coming now is Tyrone Bowtie. Has a lot of ground to make up, but is now coming full throttle. Then Archangel's Gliding in Twin Bee Showmance. It is Lincoln's Landing and Century Isaiah, but bursting onto the scene. Here comes Tyrone Bowtie. Tyrone Bowtie is closing hard. Lincoln's Landing, Tyrone Bowtie, Century Isaiah, they turn for home. Tyrone Bowtie has forged to the lead and now is cruising in the stretch drive. Tyrone Bowtie is going to win it under wraps and take it by a widening margin of about 4 or 5 lengths. And then Century Isaiah, Lincoln's Landing, Fastnet Rock, and Archangel's Gliding. 159 and 2. Tyrone Bowtie. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10, 7, Tyrone Bowtie. Todd Ratchford, the winning drive for Mary Ratchford. The owner is Cynthia Graham and Mark Malou and Gillian Keating. Tyrone Bowtie, 4-year-old, looks like a Chippendale Bay gelding. Second win this year, third lifetime. Tyrone Bowtie 159 and 2. The 10th race. Number 7, Tyrone Bowtie, 730, 440, 294. Century Isaiah, 960 and $20. And 2, Lincoln's Landing, 720. A high five carryover, 4,044.69. $2 exactor, 127.10. Dollar try, 1,036.65. Double of 6 and 7, 29.20. Dollar win for, 140.15. And also a pick 5 carryover of 2,942.77. The 10th race saw her finish from the top down, 736. 285 194. That's 736 285 194 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes tomorrow. First dash in a Sunday, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.